All right, everybody. Let's find ourselves a webcam. We are over here. Hi. Hey, everybody. I'm Sumbunor, and tonight we're back. More Disco Elysium. When last we left our heroes, we did some stuff yesterday. We found out about the Pale, which is kind of creepy, and yeah, it's a little weird. We got the body down. It's been hanging out up on the tree there for the last several days, and yeah, we were able to get the rolls we needed to, and we got the body down. We did an autopsy. We haven't sent it back yet because I think we're trying to investigate just a little bit more before we do anything like that. We talked to the... We still need to talk to some people about the tattoos. Like, we haven't found anybody that really, like, cracked wide open what his tattoos were about. We still need to talk to Manana about the armor, because apparently he knows something about it. Because, yeah, the helmet was stolen and lost or kicked away by Kuno, but the rest of the armor, I don't know. We talked to the Hardys again. We convinced them to tell us who was the one that got raped, and it turned out it was the lady from the very, very, very first session, the one that we met while waking up hungover, just out of it, right there, at the very beginning of the game. And so all those things that we said to her at the very beginning of the game, how we didn't know what was going on, kind of came back to get us a little bit. But we were able to talk to her. We asked her a few questions. We found out she did not have that happen. Everything was consensual, and it was, yeah. So we interviewed her. We came back down, and the Hardys were like, "What are you talking? He's a terrible guy. Here, have this recording of a video of this audio recording that says just how terrible he was." And so, before we finished out the stream, we went and parked ourselves right outside the pawn shop because I'm pretty sure they have a video, or they have a tape player in there. I can't remember how expensive it is, but yeah. We're gonna go see about that. Buy the cassette player, and hopefully, like, I have no idea what they think we're gonna hear on this tape that's gonna make the guy that they lynched seem like he needed lynching, but yeah, we got stuff to do tonight. Let's get into it. Don't be afraid to say weird things. I say some weird things. Let's see, we've got 34, so we've got at least enough for another night. If we have to stay another night. Alright.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
Can I just play a tape in the boombox real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Okay. Alright. How about a police discount? Yeah?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Alright. It was worth a shot.
Remember, he doesn't like music.
Oh.
He likes sounds. The Doorgunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
Ooh. I'm not just doing any police work. I've got the Door Gunner Megamix here. It's an era-defining work. Let's do 4. Nothing else that conceptualization recommended to us fits as well as this one. So it was a success. So usually that is good. Let's try it.
4 real is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
I mean, 4 real, that's... Yeah, let's go. Alright, here's the money.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna hold it on his head like that. Alright, equip this to play tapes. Understand we can't do... Oh, it's an empty cassette. Alright, what do we got?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play it.
You push Command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
I mean, these aren't good things to say, but...
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Okay.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
I mean... He's saying these things, but that doesn't mean he did it.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The rest of the tape is empty. Huh.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
So what do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
That
It
sounds...
sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He did say he's going to do it. Can't... Sounded alright. Just... He sounded a bit out of it.
Still,
Lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. So who's Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Alright, so... Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Alright, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
A little bit.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Yeah, we don't have any other tapes to play. We got the photo. Oh, let's grab that. We need to talk about, or we talked to Klasky about it. Let's just go right to her, I think. And we'll just go right to her. There's nothing else here. We got that on the cheap, so that was good. You know anything?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Empathy. It's a white check. We can try it.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Yeah. That's a failure, though.
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
He looks around.
That all the beans you got, Tony? Damn. It really is hard to talk, man to man.
Ooh, we almost have the chewing gum done. Motorway south. Like, I don't... Like, this one has a really bad... Like, fail all of our red checks for the next 4 hours. That's rough. Like, what one do we get rid of? Like, I don't know that this one... Like, speed gives 1 psi. So, like, that speed the drug? Like, I feel like this one we could probably get rid of. Because our perception is pretty high anyway, right? So... Oh, no, wait. Perception is down here. Yeah, no, perception isn't even all that low. Yeah, perception isn't even... Yeah, perception's one of our slightly better skills. We could probably stand to lose that one if we needed to. I don't... Like, we're gonna have to interview some people, and I don't like... that. Let's say learning cap for pain threshold, where's that? But like these other parts, while they're helpful, they're not super helpful. All intellect raised. Yeah, that's almost done. Hopefully it's something good. Like this, zoom out distance doesn't seem as useful as it could be. Although, yeah. Well, let's go. Let's talk to the other guy over here. Let's see, we have... Maybe he knows something.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Can you help me decipher these tattoos?
Don't think so.
We're investigating murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
Uh-huh.
Hard as a stone, but beneath it.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoos mean?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Okay.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips, as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Let's hear it.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know. But not too old.
Say nothing.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them.
Is that this guy's name? Did we get a name?
Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Okay.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
So you're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Can I have that back?
go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
I mean, we got a little bit more information.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
So are you a hired mercenary from Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
He yells and wipes his face. Sweat is dripping down his brow. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being covened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
Catch it. He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating. Hey, Allie. Well, you know where to find me. I am right here. But it's good to be thought. Good to be thought of. Mouth open slightly.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long
You
until
can
it's
find
ready.
me. I'm not terribly difficult to find. I'm doing alright. Not much of a day. I picked up some mail, and yeah, I didn't really do a whole lot today. And it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
I don't think we're gonna get a lot more from this guy.
Of course.
Playing hide and go seek. Oh. Yeah, I'm very easy to find.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
We didn't get a lot from this guy,
He's
but we
trying to get his
found out a
right
little
to
bit.
work dance back on.
Oh, we got a breakthrough.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you.
I
in the
imagine
dark,
so.
Like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Yeah, there's something about this chewing gum that, like, triggers something deep in his mind about the relationship that he's all really hung up on. Ooh, really? We just get +2 perception? Dang. Trail lingers everywhere. Really, we just get +2 perception. That puts that up to 6? Dang. That's pretty good. We're gonna get this one soon enough. Let me bring you up to speed. There's not a lot to know about so far. So far, we went to the pawn shop and we picked up a tape player because yesterday the Hardys, the main guy from the Hardys gave us a tape. Stretch, I can stretch and drink. The main guy from the Hardys gave us a tape that was supposed to, like, apparently prove that the guy that they lynched prove that he raped the dancer girl. Like, it's really kind of weird. Like, I don't know why. Like, we went to the pawn shop. We actually were able to talk the pawn shop guy into giving us the... Yeah, it's... This game can get like that. We talked to the pawn shop guy. We were able to talk him into getting us the tape player for cheaper than he had it at. So we got it for only 4 real instead of 12. I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be fine. Because while we still have to go interview the girl again, because apparently, like, he said some things that were a little off kilter, like they weren't great things to hear. There was nothing expressly like we got to go talk to her about what we heard on the Mega Mix. So we got to make sure to go talk to her again a little bit more. But yeah, I haven't eaten. Well, get a little food. We're doing some talking. All right. We were gonna talk to Manana here because he apparently might know something about the armor. Because someone said, someone somewhere along the way said something about the armor. I think it was... Yeah. So, we talked to Kuno, the kid who was throwing rocks at the guy that was hanging, and he said that he gave us the impression that the guy at the gates might know something. So we're gonna talk to him before we go back in and interview or do a follow-up interview with the lady. So yeah,
Hola, wandering man.
if you missed
How
it
can I help?
yesterday we found out that the lady that we met on the very, 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 very first session, she was actually mixed up in all of this with the guy that was hanging from the tree. And so yeah, the stuff that we told her at the very beginning about having no idea what was going on and not even remembering that we were a cop and not like yeah having messed up our entire apartment, like all that sort of stuff, yeah, that lowered our roll on several rolls, or like us on like one of our rolls. I think we got like -1 on like 3 or so different things because we just talked to her casually that first time on the first night. It's like we're 26 hours into this game, and it's like, oh yeah, that stuff that you did in the first hour, it's about that. All right. Okay, we were avoiding talking to him about this because we were never going to tell him that we went into the basement apartment. That basement apartment that the weasel we were supposed to open for, that had the weasel in it. We don't want him knowing that we went into that apartment. As far as him and as far as the union guy goes, all they know is we opened up the door. So that's something we got to like. I have a handful of things that I'm remembering we cannot, or at least very much should not tell people about. So yeah, okay. Kuno told me that you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
Promise? Wait, is promise?
To get me into trouble. To
Oh.
sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
But how is it going, Rito? Salvadorian food.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Oh, that's good.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to scare him? What the heck? Kuno is ridiculous. Probe into armor.
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Contemplates taking a swig from his flask. So the probe into the armor, what'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
I want to know about what sort of technical stuff. Let's go.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
He is really just avoiding answering the question.
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea.
Yes.
I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw.
Yeah.
Too hard to remove.
Yeah, we avoided removing the boots. We avoided messing with the boots because it gave us like the impression that if we did, the entire like head would rip off. And tortillas stuffed with bean cheese, pork. Oh, that's good.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a
Okay.
job for some militia.
Oh, there's 4 pieces. Are there no leggings to this armor?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
That's a little weird. That's a weird thing to say. I would like to find this armor. What do you know anything?
All of it? There are junior officers out there eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Like we can get his boots, but he's still very dead.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
Tomato-based dipping sauce, shredded veggies. Sounds good.
A mezque is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
I mean, I don't necessarily expect to find this armor, but I'd rather find the armor than not.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Well, I mean, let's go see if talking to Kuno again has anything we do. Chinese food? Ooh. I ate some leftover chicken. Yeah, I ate some leftover fried chicken before stream. Had some ice cream, too. Oh, look, Kuno's so sad. He doesn't have his plaything anymore. Oh, jeez. The kid is still just hanging out here. Now he doesn't have anything to...
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Wow, Kuno. We don't have enough empathy to try to figure out what the hell is with this kid. Although I guess we could apply points into our empathy and try it again. Where's our empathy? Yeah, we don't have very much empathy. Kuno lied. Go confront him. So we talked to Manana about the armor.
So
where's the rest of the armor? He told me he promised to sick the pigs. He said thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor. Said you're the king of the entire Jamrock. Let's see. It's either 1 or 2. Yeah, he said thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor.
fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Tijuana Chinese sounds weird. But, you know, anybody can cook things.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Yeah, the kid's not great. And his friend is not great either. I don't think we have anything more to...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Like, unless our stats go up in... what the hell was it again? Empathy? Yeah, unless our empathy stats for the kid go up, I don't really see us getting much more out of the kid. Alright. Yeah, we can try to get the boots off. This might take a while. Like a long while. I mean, we're not going to find these armor pieces. Like, one of them, he said he threw it into the water. Or no, wait, I think he said he kicked it into the helmet. He apparently kicked it into the water. And the other pieces, I have no idea. We can try to get the boots off the body, but we won't be able to do it until probably we separate at the end of the night. But today, actually, what we're waiting on, we've got to where did it go? Once it gets after 2100 on today's cycle, we got to go try to find the smoker in the balcony to see if he knows anything more. Oh boy! All right, let's go talk to her. Let's see if she has anything to say about the tape that we found. Buttons do the things. Raining a bunch? I thought it never rained in California. Oh wait, no, it doesn't rain in California, but it pours.
Yes?
Oh wait, nothing. I didn't have anything. Wait, do we have any better stats to look at her cabinet?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with
No, we do
drugs,
not.
plus an old toothbrush and
Yeah, if we up our electrochemistry, we can find out just what kind of drugs she has. But we also kind of avoided talking about her drug collection. Yeah, we kind of avoided talking about her drug collection. Let's see. It's got a weird locked door up here.
the same small, heavy door.
It's a white check,
No lock in sight.
but, like, we need a 15, which does not seem viable. Like, I don't think we have anything else. No, art. I mean, for me, you know, for Nebraska, once the winter is over, and, you know, we've had a lot of mild winters, once it starts raining, then it just rains and rains and rains for ages. Okay, physical something something. I don't know, maybe we could try the pry bar? Maybe that'll help? Electrochemistry. I don't think that doesn't help. Nope. Nothing here will help us be strong enough. Yeah, I suppose it would make a lot of mudslides, maybe.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Alright, we got an 8% chance. We basically have to roll, what is it, 12 or 11? Yeah, because it's 15. We have to roll either 12 or 11. It's a white check. We can try it again later, but let's see how bad it is. Go! And we hurt ourselves.
You kick it, gung-ho style.
Oh, good. We didn't.
Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside.
The bar is laughing at us?
All right.
Yep.
Let's
We
trash
did
the place.
damage ourselves.
Let's not.
Well, we'll try that again another time. I will be here. 2 hours to get home. Jeez. Okay, we needed to talk to her. Idiot slides.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for
Wow,
questions.
that is a really low
pertaining
check.
to a murder investigation.
Titus gave us a recording where the deceased states he intended to commit that.
She puts her coffee cup down. With a soft ring, as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Okay.
Did he?
A
I
smile.
never said he was a good man, or
Okay.
that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Yeah, that's a pretty dumb move, going 70 in a rainstorm like that.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
So on the tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Good question.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yes. Those are the exact words that he used. That's weird.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Huh.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes. He said these things.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
Young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
So, why say things like that? Just machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know.
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
It's a coping mechanism? Persona? It's either coping mechanism or persona. It's his ideal of normalcy until just keep living as a coping mechanism.
Running joke. I
Oh.
was gonna say running joke.
Running joke.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. It was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You weren't afraid.
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
Wow.
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Persona. That's one of those that I kind of want to play, but I know that it's like... Partly, I know that it's a very, very, very long game. Also, Persona 5 has like so many different... Like, it has multiple different versions, and I'm not even sure which one to play. Like, I've considered getting it and considered to, playing it on stream, because 5 is very, very well received. But I don't know whether to get 5 Royale, 5 Royale Ultimate, whatever. Like, there's the basic 5, and then there's 5 Royale, which I think changes the story slightly, and then there's perfect versions of both of those two, like with all of the DLC and nonsense. So it's like they're on sale a lot because the game's several years old. But yeah, it's one of those where I just can't decide, and I know that it's like a 60, 80 something hour game. Like, it's a long game. Like there was a lot in that. And so yeah, that's one of those where it's like I kind of want to play it, but it's been so long since I played something so very long like that one. I say that after, doing 20 some sessions of Fallout or whatever last year. But still, it's like there's just like some of the games just feel very, very long. I mean, got to really release GTA because you got to get people ready for GTA. I mean, GTA 5 has been re-released. At least it hasn't been re-released as many times as Skyrim. Skyrim's been re-released on every platform since its original release. Like, I'm pretty sure they've tried to release it on graphing calculators or something, It's like, oh, the play Skyrim on your new iPhone. But yeah. Okay. What else does she have?
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim? Ooh, good. We were waiting for him to... Let's see. How can it be? Yeah, how more enhanced can it be? Like, I mean, they can't have changed it that much, right?
Like, for example, his name?
Oh yeah, what's his name? What's his actual name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Oh god, look at all the things. So Lelystad. Where's Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has
There we
few
go.
boroughs.
I was just expecting encyclopedia to tell me.
Of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
So you were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
Wouldn't even launch. That's like, I thought your computer was pretty okay. Like, my computer's not good. Like, my computer is, I really need to upgrade my computer kind of levels. But yeah, no, your computer is in way better shape than mine. That's disappointing to find out. Like, I know that I'm lucky that this game has low enough specs that I can run it on my computer and do what I need to do. But yeah, your setup, you trying to run like Stalker and stuff like that's way more beefy than I could handle for stream, especially. Because yeah, what you played? What did you played? Was it God of War or whatever? And I imagine that's a bit more beefy, tech wise. What I think, didn't you also play Horizon or something? It's like they're a bit more. So, but yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, there's that option. I don't know how expensive just upgrading for that would end up being, because yeah, it's like just upgrading your your video? Like, was it just the video card that wasn't up to snuff, or was it also like the processor or something? Like, what wasn't working out?
No, he was too old for that.
Just a
And
video
from
card.
another
So
part of Iranian Rick.
my video card's so
I didn't
old.
even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Iranian. It was bad habits.
Let's see, what is it? I got this computer in, what is it? December, I want to say like 3 or 4 maybe years ago. I forget. I've got the box over here, but I don't know that it has a date on it. Here, step away a moment. "2018" it says. So yeah, I've had this computer for a while. Yeah. It was fine, and it works fine. Changes the pins and slots. I mean, yeah, like my computer isn't terrible, but it, like, yeah, the video card is not up to snuff. It, like, I think the processor is probably fine, but it's one of those things where finding a video card that would work in it, that didn't require me to also change pieces of like the power supply and stuff, that's the tricky thing. Because my previous computer, I was able to make that one go for like a lot longer than normal, because I was able to find a video card that was updated graphics that still worked with the same amount of power. This one not so. This one I haven't had as good a time for that. What brought us together was Renhi. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Aranye. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Let's see. You don't seem like much of a patriot.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms.
I mean, Revachol loves everybody, right?
It didn't love him.
Oh. She's got a point.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes.
All right.
The woman's
So,
eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
do you know how old he was? We guessed, what was it, 42?
He was 42.
Hey!
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog.
Yay!
Die.
We gained health back after we kicked the door and lost one. I didn't know this was a competition.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an opponent. This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
It's still about getting hits, right? Not missing. And the competition is against the world.
That's too conceptual for me. I just like to get autopsies correct on the first try if possible. Where were we?
He's lying.
It's like, oh, he's lying. He actually does care about this whole thing. His eye color. He was a little bloodshot. You got anything better?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Kim, I said to put brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
But I put it down there. Point to the red autopsy slip.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
Okay, the tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What? What did it... Wait. Map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Wait. It was to show off?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
For some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of what Annie's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman in this.
Oh yeah.
So can you tell us what these ones mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
And she pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
So, could it be love that did him in? Like, that was a weird sort of thing that the, what is it? What was the thing called? Inland Empire or something like that? Made him say to us?
It very well could be, yes.
So what do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Okay, so it was communism that killed him?
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
No, it's mid-afternoon.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Yeah, I'm mostly just going off of weird stuff my brain voices were telling me. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what it'll show?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think this is it.
All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
We do not have the stats for this. Our volition is way too low.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
It's like, I do not want to ask her about this. That seems wrong. Like, this seems like not the thing to ask a person. Are you sure?
How about we, change the subject to something more... Yeah?
So, you know anything about where that door goes?
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but I'm light of foot. Not a good door kicker.
So you got a lot of drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
So how did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star-sized caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Wow. That's... Wow, okay. Thanks, Encyclopedia. He mutated into a corpse. That's really good. Collection includes Nacra, an opioid.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. Since we can't pass the check to find out what the hell that other drug is, we don't know what.
Very funky.
All
right.
Like, I don't like this. We have to roll perfect. Like, we'd have to roll a 12. Hell, we could put 2 points into this and it would only go up to, what is it, like 8%? 8 or 10%? Yeah, like, we have 2 points to put. What else? Talk to Titus. Ask another. Okay, we're still asking more people about the tattoos. I don't know who else we ask about the tattoos. The woman on the boat, maybe? Yeah, we won't find out about the armor until tomorrow. Yeah, that's not happening. I don't want to ask her with the with the requirement of us to roll a 12. I don't even know what we're trying to get here, so I'm gonna just leave it.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where are you going with this visual calculus?
How old are you?
Oh,
That's where
no.
this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Oh, jeez.
You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the disease. That's really old, really?
You asked.
You're probably right. That's about what I look, right?
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance.
Wow.
And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
We're gonna... Wait, what? We're gonna think about how old we are? Date of birth generate. Wow, that takes over 7 hours. Like, I don't even know what to stop knowing. Like, I don't feel like we need this one. Motorway South, we almost learned that one. Like, Motorix caps raised. Like, I haven't even deposited any points yet, so... Yeah, I haven't even put any points down yet. Alright. Let's learn about our birth. Your face looks like it's 58, and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both younger than they ought to be, the day and the century, but how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Well, let's give it a go. It's going to take a while, for sure. Alright. I don't think we have anything more about the body, necessarily. Let's go talk to the woman on the boat. I think she might have more information. Maybe. Like, she helped hire them, right? Wait, is there anything we can do with my garbage in my apartment? No, don't really have any interaction with the, this. Alright, let's just go. Didn't figure out what these people were about. They were really weird and suspicious.
Yes? What is it?
So are you with the sunglasses man?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
I mean, he's kind of a jerk. Let's be nice. Nothing, just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Alright.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, do we have anything that will raise our esprit de corps? We're already wearing a jacket that does better than that. Well, it's a white check, so just give it a go. Last time we failed, and it asked him something about being a fireman or something. Something strange about this guy. Okay, 28%. 28% is not that bad, right? Like, it's not good. I would never take an XCOM shot on 28%. But, you know what? It's a white check. We can do this.
There's something that
or not.
binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Are you in animal control?
The police of animals, yes.
Listen, don't make anything of it, but do you work animal control? This really seems wrong. Like, there's no way this is right.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Okay, good. Like, that's just gonna lower our morale, and yeah. Okay, who are we gonna talk to? We're gonna talk to Titus about the door gunner mix, yeah.
It's you again.
Yeah.
What is it?
We want to talk about the door gunner mix. We listened to it. Wasn't near as impressive as you thought. So, we talked about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold. It was just a locker room talk. It's not evidence. It's dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expect more. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise for her. She definitely was scared. Actually, it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. She said she would like to be a little door gunner herself. Yeah, it didn't come as a surprise. She wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho.
This guy is terrible.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. Be straight. What really happened? I think you had a lie planned, and she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was your last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Let's see. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well. She's a pretty hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. I guess you do know her. She's not helpless. She handled that mercenary.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
So, be straight with me. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
Is that a threat?
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Ha!
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh. Rhetoric is at 42. And it's a white check. Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince
Yeah.
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then.
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Ooh, I'm not sure on this one. Because you work for the wrong people. Because you're a foreigner. I'll kill you because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
They just hang you like the Dark Ages. Make a display like a corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, go back drinking. Drag them out, light the corpse on fire. Display your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You
Angus?
flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, and his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
What happens if I keep talking? You gonna kill me too? In this bar? For nothing? Theo was the second one, right?
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now.
Yeah, you hear that, Angus? They're gonna kill me too.
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes. You're burning all over with fear. To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm.
Uh-oh.
You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances.
Unclear circumstances?
Such loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everett Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Well, I don't know what we needed to answer there, but we definitely needed to not get shot. Problem is, we also are going to have to pass that check again.
It's you again. What is it?
All right, let's get back to where we were. Damn it, we died.
And he tenses immediately. Chest tightens. That fucker wasn't aimed at you.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did you...
Yes.
Funny.
Seems like they want...
All right.
Please try to...
This is just perfect.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I asked for your opinion.
But she didn't.
Fantastic.
Yeah, guy.
Why? Success. They admitted to her.
Nah. I know. Handled him.
Yes. We heard all about it.
I already told.
The man is slowing. Who could?
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high.
You know what? Next time, not...
Yeah. On the floor.
What is this?
Why do we make it 100 beers?
Like, get me back to the
Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria man.
42%. Still fair chance.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than outside in the midday sun. Ruin. Just remember, it's about outside in the midday sun. Ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
So did I ask? Did I give the wrong implication? Because he came forward because of the foreigner thing, right? Because work for the wrong people. These people are all working for the same people. So, because there wasn't really another different option, right? When that guy was taking out a gun.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
He gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to... He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to it. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no reason? We look at Kim first, maybe? Like, I don't know how we get out of this without dying.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Are you gonna kill me like you killed him for no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He was? Wait. He was dead? They didn't... Wait, what?
Shut up, Angus.
Wait, he was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
That is strange information. All this time we thought that they hanged him and that's why he's dead.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
The eighth Hardy, the woman or whatever, is the one responsible?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Eberhard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So, you didn't kill him. He was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
So there was a wound. You should try looking for it one
Ooh,
more time.
yeah, we didn't
before
send the
you
body
send
away, so we can go to double check the body.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural.
Who girls?
There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
So what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
So how did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Look at how like heavy he's breathing. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Wait, is this why that window was fixed? Yeah, is this why that window upstairs, one of them was, like, newly repaired?
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged her.
So who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
So if Klasky didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Stretch, I can stretch. This has gotten very intense. Like, what we thought was the answer is not the answer. Kind of weird. I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
So these people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Okay.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns.
Ooh.
Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still. This guy's not as dumb as he looks.
So whose idea was it to hang him up, anyway?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, You think too much. Ease off, all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl. Understood. Can you tell me about anything about her location? I mean, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Alright. Can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Sorry I made you fight.
Me too. In a manner of...
Remember the two?
That's right. Fella, you think too... That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Alright then. Thank you for this. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Okay, the lieutenant slides his notebook into the coat pocket and turns to leave. Alright, I think we've got another thing.
Motorway south.
Thought complete.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
So what's the bonus? All intellect white checks are unlocked. And we gained 1 inland empire. Okay. Our inland empire is 3. I mean, that's not terrible. Six and a half hours on that one. Still won't let us learn this one. Or learn this spot. Let's go confront Clashy. It's like I don't think we have any white checks that are in that. Okay, controller, can you scroll that down better? Okay. Conceptualization. Backyard walls, impossible. What did we just say that we got everything unlocked for? intellect white checks. I don't even think we have any intellect white checks currently. Yeah, I don't even think we have any intellect white checks. Yeah. So yeah, that wasn't the best one to have there. That's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's go find out what her deal was. Can we look out this window yet?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years.
Mysterious
Time
door scene?
like that to form.
Okay. Because, yeah, it said that we couldn't look through here before. Thank you, bot. Good job. Let's see if we have anything that can improve our perception. Nothing for perception. Alright, let's just give it a go.
Behind the dock, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into
72%. Let's go.
Over a period of nothing.
Wow.
Tangles like the hair of an old
Shit.
woman, motionless.
That sucked.
The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Jeez. Like, where's perception? Damn. Well, I don't know what that was. Like, we passed other checks. Do you have anything else to say to him?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
Yeah, we're not telling him about her messing up the phone line. Mostly it just doesn't seem right. Like, as part of the interview, she told us. And
this medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Alright. Got another question.
It's always good to see you.
So the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you 2. Then move on to questions. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
And she looks at her feet. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the moonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola,
yeah,
the Occident, And then Oranje, the old, old world.
What's the RCM's environment? Isn't lapdog? Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights a cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? So what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
And what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, knocked his crane, then ran downstairs.
That explains the boots. Yeah, that explains why he still had just the boots. So I have no idea how we'll at all possibly find armor, but it's not the subject.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Okay, so we still need to go double check the autopsy on the body to find the bullet hole. And talk to someone else, like see if we can find out who might have shot him?
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
So what did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
So what happened after you ran down the stairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
No, I don't know.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood. You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet you. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too.
Okay, so
It's
she
tough,
put the armor back on.
But I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
So this Ruby, where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Back to Titus again! Okay, now we gotta go back to Titus. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
So what did you do that these people would have been after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishal.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Oh.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps his notebook.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo, I'm sure there are worse. There are people who have done much worse. Serves them right. Right's bad. Papalolo!
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
So when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
She looks at the table.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
So, why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it? Yeah, you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
So, when did the window get changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
That was not a good question, but
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand.
He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? This is not good.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Like if he was shot in the back, really, it like okay.
Like what?
I think that's everything.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
This is the love that did him in. But let's check and see if we have anything that we can put on that can increase our drama stats before we try to do that white check. Shirt. That's at least a little bit.
Officer.
42%.
For questions.
Let's give it a go.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds.
It's silly of me to imply anything.
Gosh, she's so young, isn't she? She would look spectacular in a starring role. Be careful not to look too long into her soon-to-be famous face, lest it make you look like an indecisive suitor.
Yeah, this one I'm not even going to try. That's logic. Alright. Let's have another closer look at the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
97%. So the only way we fail this is if we roll a critical failure, a 2.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
And what position?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
So where's it from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot came from? Shouldn't there be residue?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind.
Yeah, it has been raining the last,
this was more than a week
few days. I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was from.
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there be another point further away? Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, the shot couldn't have come from inside the room. Because with the broken glass, that doesn't even make sense.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Sure, why not?
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective.
All right.
There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
B prime.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
B double prime?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B triple prime.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof?
From where, precisely?
Like one of the other Bs.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay. We don't have anything to search about here. Let's go back. We gotta talk to Titus again to find out the person. Titus, more to talk about.
Behind the dock, you see 2, maybe 3.
It's you again. What is it?
Ruby. So, we talked to her again. Now we need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
She's a real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain. Leads me to the killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim. Civil war is brewing. I need to talk to Ruby. She's suspect. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to the killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch here. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Present a solid theory about what Ruby could have done. I can't remember. Did we have something? I think we have something that we can... we have something that'll raise our logic just a little bit. Drama. Yeah, dress shirt will raise our logic just a little bit. Ooh, the glasses will too. Alright, let's try that again. Or, I guess, try it once.
It's you again. What is
Did you see that? He was like spinning around. Alright, 72. That's a good chance. Let's go.
A sudden flash
Ooh,
of light
critical
into your
success.
cortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
So why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
And she didn't go out for fresh air or a smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
Alright, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Ooh.
Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Skilled Sambo just could have climbed up. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside. So you do agree the shot came from the roof?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yeah, if we have ballistics, we consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, All the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Is there a winch outside? Say, Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling?
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
I mean, there's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. You ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
This is really dumb. A Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist, Carl. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
It's never a ghost. So the winch on the outer wall.
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Alright, have we firmly established Ruby could have been on the roof?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
So we've established Ruby was running drugs. She could have been running guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
he must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I mean, there's antique weapons like this just laying around.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It's hidden there. With others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Oh, the local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
Pawn man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, Did you lose it before the murder?
No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. I said that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Curry favor with you.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering it up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Rubs his chin, looks out the window. Maybe it's part of a leadership change.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, Cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion.
You can see this doesn't add
All we
up.
need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
So, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
So what's she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Why'd she be scared? I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
So what else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Alright, anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called E. But she was too scared.
So, do you have any clue where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
So have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Alright, can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fishing folk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with the Ulian frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Puts out his hand. I'll shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
You said it would be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours.
No, we're good.
Why not? You could turn this thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Ken Opener here.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm trying to do my job here. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait. This'll be my capo type?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I don't even know what that means. Why not? I'm not ashamed. I'm a very regular cop.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Oh, geez, we lose 2 Inland Empire for a while. I don't think I really want to mess with that. That was not... I did not realize that was open. Okay, I shouldn't have chosen that. Oh, wait. So, like, can we start an idea and then stop it? I never even thought about that. I find Ruby. Okay.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches.
Let's give it another shot.
Like bony fingers.
92%. It's almost perfect.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches.
Almost failed it.
Faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Wait. Yellow ribbon tied to the branches. Faded. Bronze key.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you to hand me that key.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast to his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Wow.
To you.
I'll take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Okay, then.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Does anyone know why the key was hanging? The key in your hand. I wonder what the door does. It open? Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Anyone know why this was hanging outside the union box?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors it does open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Maybe it's somehow connected to Ruby getting onto the roof?
Your secret root theory? You're grasping for straws, cop man. Why'd she put it back if it's hers? A little wisdom from old Titus. Not everything is connected to one thing. Keys just lie around. It's a messy world.
Okay. So those are the keys. Like, I didn't even think about the keys that we have. Also, we need to put... Like, I don't know what things we need stats for.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Try the key.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Alright. What do we got? Pinball says Frankengenerian theme is horses and swords. Pinball says white Diora is a female figure in mourning. Spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Oh, I'll take it.
Over there, in the corner.
A pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played it?
A little.
Let's have a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready.
Read the text.
Above the painting of a moustached man climbing a hill, the column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field?
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Huh? I mean, it's one. It's one rail. Let's give it a go.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Yeah, that is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Aim for the passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker.
Oh jeez,
panel,
why is it
and
smoking?
The machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I mean, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Like reaction speed. Where is our reaction speed? Here. One of our items is lowering it, but one of our thoughts is raising it. It's a red check. We only get one shot at it. I took off the thought thing that makes us fail all red checks. $42. Let's go.
With automation like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly the old speaker crackles. Gordy Ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the Gordy Ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
Alright then.
That's amazing.
Lieutenant mumbles. He sounds a little out of breath. I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim?
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive. The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
Alright. It's time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
Alright, that went surprisingly well. Oh yeah, we just upped our reaction speed. Like, this was about stealing stuff from them. I don't really think that's what we want to do. I don't like that I... Musical instrument, esprit de corps, pain thresholds, volition.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your fingers across the dust.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and at Vesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually.
How about we fire one of these up?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Think Kim Kitsurugi. Kim Kitsurugi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi? AKA Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in silence and workshop, and then takes his glasses off to clean them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
You don't really seem to like pinball. Wait, but I still can't remember anything else?
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't really seem to like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
So how did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why you didn't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Alright then. That was interesting. That was backstory I didn't know about. Yeah, we've got 2 points that we can put down. Yeah.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. This small elevator smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Alright, let's go.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says last maintenance was 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
That was a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
I wonder what it was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Alright, let's go up. Ooh. Small window taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Boxes of tools, replacement parts, and shelves. Ooh, interesting. Pinball maker's coat. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Hello, Mimo. How goes things? Why did that one get completed? That was weird. Let's have a look. Pinball maker's coat. What's the one I'm using? What I'm using raises esprit de corps and shivers, empathy, and hand-eye coordination. Hand-eye coordination, yeah, that makes sense if it's a pinball maker's coat. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Well, I appreciate you being able to make it to the stream. The last couple sessions, like, we've actually progressed the case a lot. Like, yeah, we progressed the case a lot in the last couple sessions. Today, there was a lot of interviewing the fancy lady from the very, very, very first session. Yeah, the fancy lady from the very first session. Oh, yeah. Things are looking up if you can get out and around. Yeah, if you can get up and out and around, you do the best you can when you can. But yeah, in the game, we're actually doing pretty good today, I think. Like, we're making progress. We're making good progress. Let's see. Oh yeah, and we just beat a pinball game. We passed a red check and beat a pinball game thing. And apparently this guy's, in his younger days, was very, very good at pinball. We didn't find that out before we played pinball, but it's fine. But he was very impressed by our pinball. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools. Looks like they gave up on fixing them. Yeah, it would have been nice to know. Yeah, we didn't find out until just after. So this used to be a workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
Taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Oh. Oh no. Does that mean the Whirling in Rags is part of the Doomed commercial area? Oh no.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Sure.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood
oh no.
story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria
Logic wants to mess with the manager. Like, Logic is just like, that's stupid, but let's see what happens. So they gave up on fixing pinball machines.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Alright, ooh, footsteps.
You clearly see footprints in the
very superstitious,
covering the workshop floor.
Footprints on the carpet. Who's up here? This door was locked.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
So someone's been here.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer, this isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
But what does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prince, officer, could be the prince of our killer.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Well, prints look like one person.
Between that and that.
Doesn't look like an odd thing.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, though.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print.
Let's get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
What is this? Yeah, this is the roof. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see the... Oh! Oh! No. Wait, did we just see a hole in the wall to where the bed was? Shoot.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside.
Shit.
Drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
So, this right here is the bedroom of the party girl, the one that I was saying we talked to on the very, very, very first day. She was with the guy who was hanged. And that was her bedroom right here. We also found out that he got shot while he was with her, and then the Hardys, they worked to make it look like it was a hanging. So we need to figure out why he was shot, who shot him from where, and this area right here, this like door that lets out right to the window, is super suspicious, especially now if we find out there's a hole here. Yeah, this is super suspicious. I think I can see into the bedroom.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
I am jumping. I already jumped. I jumped ages ago.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
So what are... Is that really the question? What were those people doing in there? Really? 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 I'm still gonna click it.
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
They were on a lot of drugs, but I don't think it was unnatural like you're saying. Alright. So are we able to open this door now?
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Yeah, it didn't really work out. Punch the door one more time, just in case. We know what's on the other side of the door. This is clearly the roof. Unbar the door. Still, I want to look around. Is this all that there is up here? Just a weird, like, area? Wow, this is really weird. Haha! Hello! We opened the door!
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I opened the door. Yeah, we don't really have any other way to talk to her. Like, I have no idea what Volition wants of her. Because, really, we don't have anything more to learn from her at this point. Alright, so that was something. Oh yeah, let's go talk to the Whirling in Rags guy. Oh yeah, let's go talk to him about how apparently doomed his business is. That'll be great. That'll be wonderful. Yeah, so now we can actually see, because we've been in that other part of the building, we can see that there's an entire, like, area there. Yeah, this is weird. This feels weird. Alright, let's go talk to him. Oh, wow, it's evening. It's not quite late enough for us to go find the smoker. After 2100, we gotta go find the guy in apartment 28. We've pretty much found out just about everything we can about the hanging, but it's a guy to talk to. It's probably at least some XP for us.
Can I help you?
So I found about another thing in the Whirling Rags.
Great. I love those.
I got to the back room. There's that blue steel door.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here.
Aren't you going to ask me what was back there?
Okay, what is back there?
The black gaping maw at the end of time. Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines. It was a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. I'm a distributor. I feel a capitalist plot coming on. Did you want to turn it? Yeah, let's ask about you want to turn it into an arcade.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken.
What? Who broke it?
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine.
His name's not Tommy.
Always
Nope.
causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Inland Empire, stop being creepy. All right, we'll warn him about the creepy nonsense.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
Well,
so he knows of the doomed commercial area
so
and its address.
You know about the curse. He knows about the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in the building of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on. Not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the Whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Whirling was once a East Delta pinball arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time. I thought... Wait. Worse, which failed. Though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse. Let's be positive. Let's be positive with him. We still have to stay here. That's not going to get us a lower bill, but honestly, I don't want him to be like, I'm not going to give you a room. You're terrible.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well...
Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Henry Josie? That's all right. No, I'm good. Just doing my own thing, though. Not really collaboration-y kind of streamer. I do story stuff, and I do the occasional multiplayer stuff, but not for really that often. Thank you for the offer. Let's see. The nice rooms. Well, most of the rooms. Yeah. This is just a very casual jab at me. Because I just destroyed my room.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've...
Probably, maybe. I don't know.
I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet.
Better than some of the bots we've had.
Doom Ghost.
You must really care about this place since you've worked here so long.
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You admit it! Haha!
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation. Maybe even a promotion.
You admit it! So, who does own this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
So what the hell kind of name is Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You're surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Alright. Well, too bad. It's all doomed. Good luck on you.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
God damn rhetoric. Come on.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
So, we've been avoiding telling him about this. I'm going to just keep not telling him, because she does not need that extra trouble. Like, I could see this just going badly for us, her, whatever. This, though, there's a peephole into Clashy's bedroom.
What wall?
Upstairs, in the secret back room, right next to Clashy's bedroom. Found it when I was looking at the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Okay, then.
The color has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on the guests? Wow. Just wow. I know I've been trying not to, poke at him, but I...
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it.
Oh.
It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Yeah, he's not happy with me.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Alright then, Drama.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Kim just is on our side.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally.
I
Was
am
there
not
something
doing
else
that
about the
one.
establishment? Yes.
We're gonna have to pay this. We have enough money, but still. Okay. Where do we go now? Okay, who do we... Can't do that. We can work our way towards trying to find the smoker on the balcony. Oh, what's this?
Was that? Could it be the Coldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination.
What are you talking about? Inland Empire, what do you... What?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your...
Oh, shit.
Lena
the hallucinations of, like, the pale.
Animals, including
right?
humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Coldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Okay. Okay.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closer.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Yeah, there is always sound. There's always something.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy.
The voices in my head are arguing.
The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
What the hell? Hold very still.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
We're just standing here having weird hallucination conversations with the voices in our head. What the actual hell?
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
That was weird. Okay, so what's this one? Koldomamakdak. There's no bonus. There's no penalty for this one, but it's going to take 7 hours to learn. Yeah, it's going to take 7 hours to learn. We don't have any other available spots, though, either. We have 2 things that we're learning currently. This one is the sketchy one. This one, we fail all red checks. So if we end up in some kind of conversation in the next 2 hours and 9 minutes of game time, we just have to make sure that if there's a red check, we deactivate this. Because, yeah. I did find that we can stop thinking about the thoughts in the middle of everything. Kuno, you still out here? Hey, Kuno. How's it going?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Let's check the body real quick, because we can
The
still...
man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Because we need to look for the bullet, right?
Breath.
Yeah, we know there's a bullet hole in there, so unless we critically fail this, yeah.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
Here we go.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
I'm gonna put the fingers in his mouth. Oh, God, look, he's doing it.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
I don't know that... What? Play with it. It feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity.
Like, we've got to investigate this.
Is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone
uncomfortable.
in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to
there we go. The bullet hole.
Swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius.
That's a really small bullet hole.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar?
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper.
Kuno is silent.
Ooh. Touch it with the finger.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put the finger.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his neck, right
brainstem.
Brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
We're doing an autopsy, kid. What you want?
Ah, shit, see?
Is it brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. The bullet has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
The cavity is here, cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed. We found a way to shut him up! Deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Ah! Punch a hole or wriggle in? Punch a hole or wriggle in? I don't see how either of these are good. But I honestly don't know which one is actually better. All the muscles harden. We've got to get in there to keep looking. I don't think... Here, let's just wriggle.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex.
Like, I don't think we're trying to save the body for anything.
Jelly. Strange fluid streams
Unless we
down
can find,
your
like, the
wrist
bullet
as you
or
push
something.
deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Ooh?
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
The bullet!
This must
Ooh.
be the bullet.
Found the bullet. Really? Why would I stop now? Like, my interfacing is high enough, I should pass this. Easily. Also, it's 92, so we basically are passing this. Let's go. Oh shit, wait, this is a red check. I almost forgot that we had this one live. Okay. Because we would have ended up failing that. Yeah. Like, most of our checks are not red checks. Yeah, most of our red checks are not red check, or most of our checks are not red checks. They only come up every once in a while. Alright, so now, yeah, 92%. Only way we fail this is if, like, we roll, what is it, a 2 or a 3? Something like that. Yeah. There he goes.
You pick the sharp metal bullet between your index and middle finger. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
Kuno.
What is it?
Slowly pull the fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
I don't know why we need it, but... Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light. His bullet.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color.
I guess it's a good thing he left that open entry on the autopsy.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. What the hell, man? What the actual hell? Yeah, that's correct.
Opinion, fatal injury.
This concurs with the story.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. Treatment. It's obvious the Hardy Boys tampered with it.
Should have known.
I had my doubts. There were no signs of a struggle on his hands. No claw marks on his neck.
Yeah.
But still.
When we did the autopsy, it seemed weird that he didn't struggle. And it seemed that he was dead before he was hanging. So it's like something was up. Something was not quite right.
His brow furrows while his eyes glaze over. The lieutenant looks regretful for not figuring this out before.
Maybe the bullet has more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Alright, I need to wash myself up.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
So next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? So what do I do?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
The thing is, I think I want him along when we interview the guy on the balcony. Not that whatever that guy's going to tell us is going to be that important, since we pretty much have it figured out. I want his boots. But not really. We can't have him know that I'm trying to steal the boots. That's like a weird thing. Here, we'll leave. You happy? We gave you a nice little show of us digging around inside a body.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Ooh. He liked that we found the bullet. Alright. 42% chance we find out what the hell this kid's problem is. Alright, let's give it a go.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Really? The problem isn't Kuno, it's the other kid? Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Why? Because
Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. And then there's the fact that she's a girl and appears to be a little younger, certainly smaller, and yet Kuno is afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno? All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Oh yeah, I remember there was a time where we tried to like talk to him quieter, and she like was all, "What are you doing? I can't hear you," and stuff.
Fuck you whispering about?
Yeah, that kind of thing.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What is up with her? She's crazy scary. Like, this seems bad. So, this would make Kuno look bad if she's trying to control him.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Ooh.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
This is weird. I kind of want to switch back to the other thing that we were learning, but I half expect another red check to show up.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
You say she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Ooh.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You're serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
Encyclopedia, I expect better from you.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
She hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Yeah, it's not a good relationship.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Do you think it's possible she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just
Wow.
crumbled there.
She thinks she knows anything about the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
And you were where?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Alright. You say she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
So what's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
She is... Yeah, yikes.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Alright, so the language she uses, what is all that stuff she keeps saying?
Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air People or some shit.
What people's that?
Crazy people? The fucking Nakis? I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and taiga-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Could you be Cerise?
Cerise? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suarese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
That is a very weird thing to say, Encyclopedia. I don't think it's his sister, but I want to see what he says.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray.
Yeah, she was just there.
Points to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
The hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
And she was dripping wet.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
And you said she got in how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
And your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
So how are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
I mean, if you need backup, I'm here for you, kid.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I respect it. Like, I don't want to condone this, and this just seems combative. Like if she's actual crazy and maybe actual killed someone, like, as cops we would need to try to get her, But listen, I respect it. You want to protect her or whatever.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts and then no longer is whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno.
He's got drugs.
Hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
So yeah, there's the pants that we had found. I'm not going to talk to him about illegal narcotics with him here. That seems like a trap.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right then. Good talk. Okay. We're going to stop thinking about this. Keep trying to learn about precarious worlds. Well, it's 15 for the pants. He wants to charge 15 for the pants, and it's more than, like, I need to pay 20 just to sleep for the night. We need to go. Go. kid, though. She's always way back here.
I'll die before I squeal.
I thought maybe there'd be a little more dialogue. Run faster! We gotta get all the way around to the other building. Oh wait, what the hell is that? What's this? There's something down there. What does that mean? There's something down there. I can't get at anything down there. Potato cellar. Spring emits. Wouldn't pick it up if I was on it. That's weird. Yeah. Like, the pants are not bad. It's like, the thing is, our current pants are okay. Like, our current pants are not amazing, but they're okay. There's the fractured bullet. Like, I'm pretty sure we can talk to him about drugs after. Run faster. Can't remember. What is this
Just
check?
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
It's a white check. 28%. I don't know. Let's go.
You have no.
Damn.
It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Alright, we need to... Oh yeah. What the hell happened back here? It's been a day since we opened this up. I'll take that. You don't need that healing item, right? Just stealing it from some place. Alright, still got a few minutes before we can try to find the smoking guy. What's this? Anything in here? Nothing highlighted, so weird. This balcony. Let's see if there's anybody else to talk to. What is this? Ooh, a book. Well, I'll take that. If we have to pawn it, we can pawn it for a little bit of money. Crashing waves. Oh, I think we still have the bonuses that gives us a little bit of money when we click green things. Yeah, how are you doing? You have anything new to talk about?
Officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that your bed in the coal room? Ooh, yeah. Tell us about the victim's armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
So isn't the armor like art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you, a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
So is that your bed in the coal room?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address,
You've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
That's not the answer. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
So don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Cool. Other questions?
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do.
I'll get questions later. Nope, can't get in there. Alright. We're mostly just killing time right now, because we can't look for that guy until, what is it, after 2100. So we gotta go to room 28. Oh yeah, we still need to clean ourselves. I think we're at least gonna try to finish out most of this day.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the
It's
padlock.
a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Okay. Sure, why not? Gives us something to do.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the shackle snaps like a twig. And
I don't know why we're opening this door, but there could be stuff in there.
It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
He doesn't seem to have a problem with me just getting into the place. Ooh.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Flamboyant poster of the White Star. Critical theory. Revolutionaries. A bullet? And a jacket. One bullet. I'm taking it. I don't know why, but I'm taking it. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Weird. Still have a few more minutes.
You hear someone walking around it.
Like, if it's just some, apartment. Ooh, wait, what is this? Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Distant traffic. Well, this looks like a job for Prybar. Open up! Open up! Pry bar! Go! Do it! I don't think the pry bar is really working out. I thought it was going to work. Oh well. We got 3 points to distribute, but I don't know where to put them. Like, I really don't. I guess, like, let's see, this is the apartment we need, right?
This door is made of metal and appears
Yeah, this is apartment 28. That's the one we need to check after 2100. See if there's anyone else we can talk to. Like, I don't expect the cleaning lady to give us any more information than she did the first time we were here a day or so ago.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Who is in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I heard walking, though.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Weird.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. They're always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Rats? Okay. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future
Really?
scholar.
Scientist.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them.
Well, I hope he doesn't need that bullet that I stole. The bullet and the whatever else it was. The clothes.
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Astrology.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on the broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Stretch? Yes, I stretch. It's almost time to go find that guy.
Some kind of a response.
I'm off. What's the exit? I mean, we might be able to find out more from the lady down here. Shit, where the hell'd she go? Went to the village coast, see you there, Joyce. Damn it! I wanted to talk to her. See if she knew anything more. Well, damn. Well, let's go find that apartment. Or get back to that apartment. But yeah, it's like there's an entire like hole in this apartment. Like this condemned apartment's not doing so good.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Knock.
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Woman's shoes?
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Miss Police, open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear clacking of heels as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is getting defensive.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here? Fine. We aren't gonna do anything that's gonna make Kim angry. Not as such. Why can't I get in this door? That's weird though. Let me in. Let me in. Kim, can we talk to you about stuff? Not really. You seem to be following me. Yeah, that's one of those where it's just like, can you go anywhere else so that I can steal stuff or do things that you're not gonna like? Waiting for 4 virtual minutes. I don't know who else we can even talk to or do anything. Like, I honestly, yeah, how about no? I was really hoping that Joyce or whoever, the woman on the boat, was there so that we could talk to her to finish, the amount of time we need. Anything else in here? Not really, no. Dang it. It's like, there's like 4 virtual minutes left, and I need, I don't know where else we could go or what else we could do to really spend the time. So yeah, investigate apartment 10 for the cleaning lady. Could it be counterculture people? Investigate and report back. So yeah, I feel like that's another thing that we would need to do after separating from Kim. I don't feel like that's really a thing for him to witness us doing, just breaking into the thing. Is there anything down here that we can look at or read or do? And we don't have any way to virtually virtually get away from this time. Surprise!
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Wow. She didn't even want to talk that way. Let's see. There wasn't anything up off this way. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, it's late enough in the night. They're not going to be open, are they? The bookstore? Oh yeah, also, what the heck was that we saw in the underground or whatever? Watch your browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers.
Look, I'm just trying to spend time.
Stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
That was weird. We don't have the, Alright, what is it? Oh. Memorize the titles. They seem important. Yeah, what was that thing that we found down here? Or, I guess it was up that. Whoa, stop.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim. Wait, let's look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look. Bullet holes.
Where?
Look. Someone's been shot. We're cops, right? These are really, really old bullet holes. Even me, not really paying the 100% attention at all points at every bit of dialogue, know that these are just historical bullet holes, really.
There? Those are old.
You what? You mean like the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much. I don't have
a
fresh
XP.
Perspective on it. Shall we go?
Alright, let's go. We spent our time, we got past 2100. Because, yeah, it's after 2100, the stores are closed. We need to go find that guy now. Not that he's going to have anything important to say. Because we've all but figured out what the hell is going on with this. Wait, no, he would know about the hanging. He wouldn't know about the person possibly. Oh, there he is.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag of his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Found a key under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Ignore his question. I'm hoping to talk to a witness. I'm not just going to make them right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw up. I'm aiming for right.
Beautiful.
A nearby street lamp casts a shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. By the way, I'm really digging the view.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Wasted enough time by messing with him. Yeah. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
That's weird.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Thank you, perception.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Hmm?
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
God damn it. Like, seriously. We waited the entire day just to talk to this guy. And all we did, like, we got 70 XP. That's nice. But now our new task is to interview the Sunday friend. Who the hell is the Sunday? I don't see how this Sunday friend is going to help us.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him. I can't put my finger on it. He's always leaving, Kim.
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's something different about him. Can't put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? He's a good listener. I like talking to him. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
Lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. It's his shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt. Yes.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though he's trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods to the apartment door before you. Quick save, because I have no idea what to expect out of this Sunday friend. Right now, he won't be there later. Yeah, that was a little ridiculous. Quarterly business magazine. Old photos, same apartment, dated, whatever. Mental issues take me all over Revachol. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. A party dragon's silk robe. Really hope he doesn't mind us stealing his robe. Empty ashtray. Dishes, not a bad dragon. Dishes soaked in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the local university. What is this under here? A Sumerian conical hat. Listen, this is an RPG. You just take everything that's not nailed down. That's just how it works. Exquisite canopy. Buckets of paint. Alright, guy, what's your deal? I'm gonna quick save one more time since we're inside here.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Price stability.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What's a drag? He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about the canopy. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe. Show him the hat. Well, we'll get to that, but right after you tell me the story about this hat, tell me about all of your decorations and things.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye
So
for this.
stupid.
He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
So, did you actually witness the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
And he gives a solemn nod.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was all just a production. We already know that
It
now.
was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Got the picture. Anyone else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men
There's
and
another
women serving
skill
in the
point.
RCM is well deserved.
Yeah, that conical hat. I thought it was something else. Yeah, I thought it looked like, a hat like, Raiden or whatever. So, what's an official like you doing here?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, so what are you doing here? In this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project.
Definitely doesn't
The building
quite
used
look
to be
right.
a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international...
I did not think about cannons,
we
like,
arrived here.
taking the top off of the building like that. That's... So you're a bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
Encyclopedia, I trust you to know about things. That's why you exist. Come on. So what's this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
And what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also...
Yeah, but what about the cost of eggs?
But close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability.
He's just vomiting words, and there's nothing there.
Informational pamphlet.
No, I don't. Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet. What's the worst that happens? I can pawn it for like 5 cents or something.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
So, I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Mind babies? Turn to Kim. So what I'm hearing here is moral intern bitches? Or yeah, we're the moral intern bitches. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad. Okay. So what I'm hearing is we're moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
So you're a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Kim, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant
wow.
off guard, but
surprised
only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
But what is the normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
So what about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an
This interview is so bad. Like we're getting we're getting world building, sure, I guess, but we're not getting anything good. If we could have hypothetically maybe interviewed this guy a day earlier if we had interacted with the guy on the balcony first. But yeah, no, this is not giving us any real information.
But they are working towards it.
Other than just a few alignment questions. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I talk to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yeah, it's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics. Everything else is so extreme.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to add?
Tell me about Sur La Clay.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clay is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur La Clay's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clay. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur La Clay's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clay, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clay takes care of the business.
I clearly wasn't paying attention. I don't really even know what EPIS is exactly. I wasn't paying attention. He's just saying words. This is just world building that is just words. Let's see. But outside of the EPIS.
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
He doesn't say anything! It's word vomit. Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Maybe.
Oranje is an exemplary nation. Oranje is...
But that didn't tell you...
About what? Oh, it's very...
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also
I don't see that as another option to talk about. Let's talk about something else.
You wish.
Oh my god, I forgot that there's so much still left to talk about. What if I told you there's a fugitive in Martinez?
A fugitive?
Hypothetically speaking, you might add.
Hypothetically speaking. We're just gonna get her in trouble.
Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
I think they may have broken into some places. Espionage. Yeah, serious stuff.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. It violates a number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord. This fugitive must be turned over to the ICP immediately. Have you apprehended them already?
A moment, if you don't mind, sir. You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Yeah, I'm turning over a fugitive. Oh, shit. Yeah, she in real trouble.
Very real trouble. I won't tell you how to do your job, but remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
When you turn back, the man is looking at you, expectantly.
I mean, hypothetical. I don't actually know anyone. Corporate espionage.
Ah, that's right. You did say this was all just a hypothetical.
Yeah, if we had a better roll on that red check, I would have maybe tried it. Although we would have had to unequip the thought that would that was making us fail red checks. But
Phew, for a moment there I was concerned that we had quite the situation on our hands.
A bullet deftly dodged, sire.
Now that that's settled, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
so the man lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oraniers are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes.
That's not exactly how I describe the guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy.
He like to get high and brag about war crimes. He's a poor kid before the government put him in military academy. This is the most neutral thing.
Ah, what a shame. A man cut down in his prime earning years.
His earning potential isn't really important. What matters is he was a mercenary here. It was his nom de guerre.
Ah, he was a soldier.
Mercenary.
Aha! A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
I don't really want to answer this one. I don't want to answer with this one. Like, this one's a little more sympathetic to him.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
Yeah, he should have been... No, they turned him into a killer. They turned him into a killing machine.
They gave him a successful career.
A career of being a killing machine.
What else has your investigation uncovered?
Listen, I don't like this. I don't like this series of conversations. Why are we telling this guy these things? Like, that's...
I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice.
Tell me about your friend.
You must show that the
Why does he not know how to button up his shirt?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
So, tell us about Kedra.
Kedra is a candidate member of ep6. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this thing you keep talking... Oh, good. This is the answer. This is the question I want to know. What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization.
Really, Logic?
Bone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No. What do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Ramachal going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Yeah.
Do they?
Didn't you say candidates don't become full members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time.
Yeah, this guy just talks. Yeah, Sunday friend just likes talking.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
So, how did you become friends with that guy?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally,
I'm still more curious about the guy than you. What are you talking about? No one becomes friends with oil platform fires. What are you saying?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are.
What is he talking about? This guy is crazy.
And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Oh my god. Your friend. The smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what is his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases.
That's suspicious.
Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
So, what are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Man smiles, nodding at the window. What view? It is dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
This was the least worthwhile in...
A moment.
Wait,
officer.
You have more?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around the apartment. Thanks for the heads up. My work. I'm gonna look around the apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
I think we involved ourselves with everything we could here. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, this guy was not a great interview. I thought we were going to get, like, a real interview about what was going on. Sure, when we originally were gonna interview someone about all this nonsense. Ooh, wow. Logic. Is this Is this a shirt, or does this count as a jacket? I think this counts as a jacket. How bad does it look on us? Perfect. Perfect style. No problem whatsoever. Goes great with the tie. It's perfect style. Here. Is that better? We look fancier that way. Here, we'll change our hat. Is that better? Is that too cultural appropriation-y? What did that give us? Plus logic and minus suggestion. Here, we'll just go back to plus encyclopedia hat. Esprit de Corps and Shivers. Drama and electrochemistry. I don't know, I think I like that one better for stats. Yeah, empathy and hand-eye coordination is not too bad. Oh wait, we can read this book? Oh wait, we can also look at the bullet. Alright, I think we've gotten everything out of this as we can. We have so many points. Yeah, we have so many points. I guess the next time a red check comes up, we'll just have to see what we can do about it. Yeah, no, that was a terrible, terrible interview. Like, I really thought we were going to get more out of that. So, I don't know if we're able to, like, send him away, and then we try to take the boots off of the corpse. Because he's not going to like us taking the boots off the corpse. Yeah, he's not going to like that. Just looking around.
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. There's something odd about the passenger seat.
Wait.
The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat.
I came over here because this is the person, Ruby or whoever, who went on the run. Peel the cover of the passenger seat?
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachon. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Ooh.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure. Well worn and folded into neat squares. Open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the massive brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
So where's the road lead?
To Kuro, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Alright, second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is the sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Third map?
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the river Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road.
Okay, yeah, this is their smuggler map, I guess, then? Smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem.
Lieutenant examines the maps.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
So where's the contraband end up?
Hard to say.
Yeah,
This
every day we're
distribution
smuggling.
network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti, that sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahora Masta, it's a dark parody.
So who's behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Oh, return to the
Best
seat.
not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable.
Yeah, the radio
stars
has
but
a
looks like the
thing
frequency
missing.
dial.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many the ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Wait, what is that about the... Is there anything in the rusty toolbox? I feel like we
A
checked it
lorry
before.
abandoned by its owner. A lorry about the smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the metallic drawer slides out from the seat.
That was all that was in there.
Slides back into its nest. The rest is you close the rut.
Alright. Yeah, they're still there. Weirdly being creepy and hallucinating and stuff. That guy's still up there. That store would be closed. We don't have a way to open up. There was a freezer in here that we gave up on trying to open because we don't have a super pry bar.
You slip your finger. No. If you want to try,
Equip the pry bar by going to the...
you slip your fingers. No. This. If you want to
Equip the pry...
Because, yeah, the pry bar that we have is not good.
This orange machine
Yeah,
is dead still.
we'd have to roll
It has
perfect
a hand
because the
crank
pry
Austin
bar is
jar
not strong.
and an electric freezer. The ice around it.
Yeah, we'd have to have a critical success. I think it's trying to teach us the concept of critical success. Needing, sometimes it's not a good thing to try. I don't know what's in there, but there's no way that it's worth. Yeah, 1 in 36. We also never figured out what was with the business. The one that was making, what is it, the game? So here's the thing. If we take him upstairs and separate off from him and come back and try to get the boots, in the next day, when we try to send, like, what I don't know will happen is if we send him to, send the body to the morgue, does that mean we're going to be without him for the entire, next day? Is that what they said? Like, I don't know what kind of investigating we can even do. Like, it feels weird. Like, yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, earlier he said, when we were doing we were looking for the bullet, it said that he could call the people, like, we could take the body, wrap it up, and put it into his car, but that means that he's going to drive his car back. He's going to take the body, drive his car back. So he's not going to get back again. Oh, the only thing I'm going on about the boots is because, let's see, we don't need this, but there's a thing about the armor. And doing this, Kim is not going to like it if we get it. If we try to take the boots, Kim is not going to approve of it. But we can try to take the boots. Yeah, don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to processing without getting hold of the boots. Like, I don't need the boots, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I'm kind of curious. If, though, we reserve ourselves to not getting the boots, probably. Like, I kind of want the boots if we can get them off of the body. I don't know how easy a chance we're going to have getting them off there. But, yeah. Like, if we can get the boots off of his body, you know what? Let's save right here and see what happens. Oh shit, we haven't paid for our room yet.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20.
Alright, see you in the morning. He goes into his room. And now we're left to do whatever we want. Let's go see if we can get that off of there. Also, probably talk to Kuno and see about the drugs that Kuno has. Yeah, let's see about boots. Is Kuno still back here? Yeah. So we can see what we can figure out about the boots.
The man is decomposing visibly now.
Try to remove the boots.
He looks the body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Ooh.
Whoa. Kuno's little sneak peek's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Right, Boot?
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Drugs?
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Step on the corpse? Pick up the body and try to shake the boots off. That doesn't sound likely. Stepping on the corpse, that's just going to cause damage to the corpse. Because we still need to send it back to forensics. 3.
This is the right method. It takes some time.
We got it.
Eventually, the boots come off. With nasty slices of polymer soft,
with rotting flesh.
With even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puka style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Now we'll take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
How do I clean them?
Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Okay. You want me to take them to the kitchen? Oh, jeez. Alright.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging.
I honestly expected
right now,
a dice roll in that.
Hopefully soon you'll know more about them.
Isn't there a saying about wearing another man's shoes? Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Isn't there a saying about wearing another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Yeah, we don't know what their value is. We don't know what kind of boost they'll get. So yeah, it's a little weird. Ooh. Precarious World is almost complete. Kuno! About drugs.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
So you're talking about illegal narcotics.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
So who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Who, though?
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about here?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Alright, this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'll go in there all guns blazing to get that speed. I'll go in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man. I'm a narc. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to confiscate it. Ooh. Going in there. I'm a narc. I'm going to confiscate it.
Sure, confiscate it for Kuno, and you can have half. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
What
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I don't even know where he would want us to be going. Like, the apartments? Like, I don't know which apartment that is, even. Like, this seems like a really bad idea, because this is our physical stats. We are not winning a fight. There is a pretty good chance we're not winning a fight. Okay, where is the apartment? Oh, also there's that. There's the apartment, I guess. Like, at any point we could just go back to the quick save. So,
a shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
alright, let's equip the tool to get us in there.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You can just go in now.
Finished homework. Glossy erotica covers the wall. Oh, wait, the desk.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills.
He just has the speed on the table.
Sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
I will take it from the table.
Pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
I mean, it's nighttime. He's not even awake. Don't mind me, just stealing your pants. That says take down the dad. Optional. Like, yeah, it says that's optional. We just did a little breaking and entering. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Might as well do this too.
You hear someone walking around inside.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Open the door and I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door unlocking.
Well, that was easy.
Alright, and you are? Ooh, wait. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What the hell does that mean? I'm stealing them. Fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear us swarming with bugs. Wow. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. Shh, take it. Alright, who... What is this? Medicine? Ooh. I'm just taking things.
Satisfied?
My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates.
Really?
I'm breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Sure, that's what you're doing.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I mean, we already stole everything in your apartment. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out to the count of 3. It looks like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
Can you tell me who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Yes, there is.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
I mean, I've been in it.
The tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Well, snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
Couldn't have been much money. These apartments are pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they
Neighbors!
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Radio computer. I don't really know what this one means. Like, my money has also disappeared. Like, I don't know what the... Like, other than us trying to get money out of her, I guess. Like, I don't get the motivation behind this statement. So, we're just going to keep going. So, wait, what happened to the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
That suit is something else.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over her chest. That's all.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, and her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Sure. Okay. Report back to the cleaning lady. Hey, cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. Just some real estate agent setting up the room.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. Nothing. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who'll come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. So yeah, this is another one of those gauging your character kind of responses, I'm pretty sure. We're pretty neutral. You know what? The radio computer wizards are gonna save the... No. It's fine.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
What? I didn't even know what to say there. Okay. Okay, did we have any... Oh, wait. We can go back to Kuno. Give him the drugs. Ooh, damn. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's what speed does. Speed upgrades our motorics and our psyche. Whereas the alcohol only upgrades our physic, and this thing only upgrades our psyche. So that's what speed does. That's 3 charges too. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What the hell does that mean? Like, that's... I don't know what that is supposed to mean. Composure pants. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it sounds kind of like that. Weird. Alright, let's go to Kuno. We're gonna split the money, or split the drugs with him, I think. Then we'll head back to, I guess clean up. Since we needed to shower, or I guess not shower, or whatever. Wash ourselves up. Why do we still have that? We still have the... Yeah, put the bag in our hand. That way, if we at least see something, we can pick up. Also, at this... I don't know at this time of day if we'd be able to, like, cross over into the other area of town. There she is, still up there.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah, I got your drugs.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
That seems suspicious.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Ooh, boy. Fine, whatever. If we don't need the... Like, the thing is, we didn't kill him. Like, he probably doesn't... Like, he shouldn't have it. So by kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Like, we have multiple ways to keep the drugs for ourselves. Fine.
Wow, that's heavy.
Waves a minuscule bottle around and slips it in his coat.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life. Tons of unpaid bills. Textbook with your name on it.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them.
What are you talking about, Shivers?
in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
What in the world are you talking about, Shivers? Textbook.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
It's a good name.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There are tons of unpaid bills.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Your dad doesn't give a shit about him? Find a job and pay him yourself. Yeah, don't change your name to that. That's a terrible name.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
You gotta find somewhere else to live.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Alright, let's conclude.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Uses left, 3. So, yeah. It's probably not for the best that we did that drug business with a child, but, you know, I've heard that in this game you kinda just gotta not be the best person sometimes. I've got 1 bullet. Okay. I don't even have a gun. I don't even know who has my gun. I lost my gun. Someone bought it.
The precarious world.
Okay.
How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Okay, so what kind of bonus do we get for that? Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Huh. That's interesting.
Date of birth generator.
Oh yeah, we wanted to know about our date of birth, how old we are.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm.
People come there to die.
The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old.
He's
The
44?
bulletin might leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
He's 44. Oh God. Alcoholism really just, alcohol, drugs, and everything just really took its toll on him. The cap is raised to 4 for logic, and -1 difficulty to all passives? Wait, does that mean... Wait. I'm not sure I understand. What does that mean? -1 difficulty to all physique passives. So, like, the passives, like, when it just talks for me, or when it, like, just interjects. That's the passives, right? Because it wouldn't be, like, an active role. It would be, like, the passives of when it, like, interjects on a conversation. I don't love that as a thing to learn. It was interesting to find out about that. Yeah, your face looks like it's 58, your body feels like it's 60, your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer and both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing been attached? Has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains ears. And the solution they came up with was, he's 44? God, he's not doing well for 44. I kind of want to forget this one. Because I don't know... Let's see. We lose esprit de corps. We lose some shivers. We gain empathy for Kim specifically for some reason. We lose empire. Like, I kind of want to lose this one. Like, spend our skill point to lose this. Because I don't... This, while it's useful, like, it gives us the answer to respond with in many instances, it's not make or break, really. Like, it's not like... Yeah, it's not going to make dice rolls better, and it's not going to make anything other than just general information. I kind of want to get rid of that one. I kind of want to see how this one works out. If we have any other one, like, this doesn't seem that useful. Although, if we go into the other areas, if we start exploring the other areas, we might get some extra XP. Let's see. 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Like, it's not bad, but it's not great. +1 inland M. Speed gives 1 psi. Or is that... Wait, that's why... Is that why speed gives us psyche points? Because of this? Yeah, is that why the speed that we have here gives us that psyche? Alright. Let's get out of this. We'll go clean ourselves up, and we'll save before we go to bed. Because it's going to be a hallucination, and I think we'll just start from that next time. Oh, no, wait! The boots.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Alright, we'll check the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Alright, check the supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove.
And vinegar.
There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now. Soap,
that's exactly what we need. Pour lots of soap. The Boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of vinegar. So wait. Lots of soap? But we also were told that we needed vinegar. Because some sounds more stingy. Yeah, but it's just, yeah, it said we needed the vinegar, right? Boiling water, soap, and white vinegar. But wait, and it says, and the bottle of white vinegar. Some dish soap and the bottle. So I think that it's the bottle and not just some of it. That's the not being stingy part. Because pour lots of dish soap in doesn't say anything about, like, the way it's worded, I feel weird. We'll do this.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from
delicious?
All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
All right. Pot to the boil. Let's go.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew.
No, not like beef stew. A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent.
All right.
The stove.
Let's have a look at our new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
All right. Well, we got our boots. Yeah, that was a weird experience. Really? It doesn't say where we completed the boots. Yeah, we have a vague idea where the gloves are. And we have so many skill points. I don't know where to put them. And hell, I don't even know, like, if there's one of these that we would really want to get rid of so that we could learn new thoughts. And we'll just wait until we get the next check. Alright, let's have a look at our new boots. +2 authority, -1 composure. Huh. So yeah, our current boots is, or our current shoes is +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. So we're gonna lose composure. We look ridiculous! I mean, no more ridiculous than where we're like wearing the silk robe or whatever, but he's gonna see these boots, isn't he? There's no reason to think that Kim isn't going to notice that we're wearing these boots.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I'll be responsible for this. This is just to protect me from harm. It's not to show off. Decked out like a future cop.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit. I mean, yeah, we could sell it, or we could, yeah, we want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Wow, Half-Light, you never chime in. Half-Light, like, never chimes in. Alright. It's like, we lose savoir-faire from learning about the Featherlight, but we don't even have any more spots. Like, we can't even internalize anything right now. Unless we forget something. Alright, let's go clean ourselves up, and we'll save before we go to bed. Because, yeah, we needed to wash ourselves up. Because apparently we smell like dead people. Or one specific dead person.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam.
Yeah, we still don't have the points in electrochemistry.
Adorned with the expression.
Yeah, it's vinegar.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world.
It doesn't need to be.
Cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like...
I want to live forever with my corpse smell. We'll get a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Sad duckies. Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Redneck bath. I'll linger just a little longer.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Let's imagine.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
What? Let's get out of here.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Alright, we cleaned up. I don't want to have a hallucination. Because every time we go to bed, we have a hallucination. So we'll just have that at the beginning of next session. And then I guess start day 4. Yeah, start day 4 next time when we do this. Let's save the game. But yeah, we got a good amount done today, I feel like. Yeah, we did some good stuff. And we did some stuff that probably wasn't so good. But you know what? That's what's going to make the game interesting. Doing all the weird stuff, too. We're what, like 26, 30 hours into this game now? Like, we're still figuring stuff out. It's fine. We got this. No problem. Yeah, we talked to the weird guy. The guy that we wanted to talk to, who doesn't know how to button up his shirt, he just walked off. We stole some drugs from our child friend. yeah, it's a weird night. We did a lot of weird, different stuff. But yeah, want to thank folks for watching. I want to give a shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be on Twitch or over on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoyed the stream and that you were able to catch a live one at some point. Follow the channel to like, join Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track of when I do come online. You can sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on, helps keep me in video games, super supportive, all that good stuff. Over on YouTube, like the video, comment. Just let me know that you're enjoying the Disco Elysium times. Like, I'm still figuring out what the hell I'm doing. And yeah, just it's good to know people are enjoying this to a degree. Like, comment, subscribe to all the YouTube things. I hear it helps. I don't even know. Next scheduled stream should be Saturday night. The current plan is to play, I think it was Sonic Colors. It's on PlayStation Plus this month. So yeah, that's what we're probably going to give a go on Sunday. Or Saturday. Yeah, Saturday night, late. But until then, I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. I have been somebody nowhere. You have been amazing. And I do hope to see you next time. Ending screen, you're in here somewhere. There you are. Alright. Have a good night.